Hello. Now it is time to drive. Okay. So I've been kind of back and forth with this overnight. Lots of small little things that were just causing like instant crashes. I think I've gotten through most of them, but I guess we'll find out how quickly or not I can make it crash. So yeah, you just go into it. There's some things that I didn't quite think were right, which I know what the bug is. Like this, you see what I'm doing right here. I'm trying to click and drag this slider, and it's not letting me slide it. And if I click here, it snaps me to the middle. This is a thing where I'm calling notify property list, or I'm calling notify property list change or something like that when I change this, which I believe is probably, I mean, the behavior of this might even be the same bug as some like animation thing that I remember seeing, where I couldn't click and drag a slider because it would call update property list when it shouldn't be. So I guess I'll go ahead and put that in. This is just straight up on vehicle settings. Essentially, yeah, right. It's calling this every time and it shouldn't be. Or no, sorry, here. It's calling this every time and it shouldn't be. So essentially what I can just do here is say if bool so I do notify would be is, I guess if it's not limited. Essentially, this is kind of a case where maybe some kind of tool changes this value through code. But in most cases, when you're on the editor, this shouldn't be getting called. This should only be called if the previous value was pi, essentially. And then I think there's another place that this happens. Yeah, I had basically bugs where all of these lists would crash as soon as you try to add an element. Also, looking at this, it seems like, I guess in this case it doesn't do that, but anytime I change a value here, oh. Oh, that's a crash. Okay. So what I did there was I just clicked clear on an object that was already listed. So I guess this is another thing. It's probably because we get... That was in wheel settings, actually. Set wheel settings. Am I getting null here? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Why did that happen? Because I was looking at the compositor script to see how they're managing this list. And I noticed that they essentially had this like check here if it's valid. And I realized that in my case, I can't add something to these settings lists unless I know that they're valid. But why did that happen? I cleared an item. I'm supposing what happened is I got called with an empty array, which should have been fine. That would have just run this and then not done this. But I guess it would be a problem if somehow typed array comes in as like... Maybe the auto keyword being here is a problem? No, that one's really weird. They do use size here. They don't do this type of iteration. So I don't know if that's the problem. I don't know. I hit clear. What did happen there? Okay, that might be a case where I have to run Steam through like a console so I can see the output from it. I could also just run Godot myself through a console. Okay, let me just try that. Let me launch Godot here. Okay. Alright, so I got some errors here. As soon as I launched. Ref counted already has a method in it ref. Bind method. I don't know what that is. Oh, what? It detached. Oh no, it didn't. It's back. What? Weird. Okay. It went back to like the terminal, but the terminal's still printing. Strange. Okay, so what I did was I added an element, I hit new, and then I hit delete. Double free or corruption. Out. A double free. I mean, that is the weakest error I've ever seen. It's literally just the text double free or corruption. Out in parentheses. Okay, I guess it's a lead. So perhaps it's in wheel settings. I don't have a free here though. I don't do anything like that myself. It could possibly be this pointer thing. That could be a possibility. I don't have my own destructor here, so it's not anything that I wrote in this case. But I do have a pointer. There is a pointer. These. So maybe that's where something gets a bit weird. Alright, well, I know that anti-roll bar doesn't do anything like that. This one's super bare bones. No pointers or anything. So I'll just try running this again. and only doing testing if anti-roll bar has the same effect. And if so, then I will be mostly suspicious about the pointer thing. Because I know that Jolt vehicle takes an array of wheel setting pointers. So I guess I could look at the code there and see if they do any like freeing themselves. Because that would kind of make sense, because then it comes back to my, the built-in destructor destroys the wheel settings that it stores, but it's already been destroyed by Jolt. So I add an element, I'll do new, and then I'll hit delete. And it was fine. Okay. So, yeah, mostly suspicious now about this, because this does take a reference, which I guess what I can do is I can, that takes a reference. Okay, I think this is probably exactly where it is, because that reference will clear itself after it runs. Very suspicious of that. So I just want to see, I know how it does it, but I just want to quickly verify with my eyes. Yeah, they call new. They call new, and then they give them to vehicle wheels. And then vehicle, double free. Vehicle shouldn't be getting rid of this, but I have created a ref. Oh, vehicle also manages... Well, that makes sense. I know I do that. Anti-roll bars is also managed. But these aren't news. These are... those aren't pointers. Okay. So, wheel settings. I guess one way I can get around this is by having wheel settings here. Instead of tracking a pointer, they use a ref. So that when I return the reference, or not even that, just here, well, okay, I have to return a reference. I guess I'll be doing... Whoa, whoa. A ton of birds just flew by. As if like the whole yard was full of birds. This morning, there's just this huge like stream in the air of birds migrating. And it went from like horizon to horizon. You couldn't see the end of it. It's crazy. Right. So I create this here and I return a reference. Yeah, the thing that sucks about that is that I'm passing a pointer, because then it gets back here and it tries to clear it, but ref has already deleted this, is essentially what's happening. So I suppose what I have to do is make this a pointer, or not even do that, make it a ref, using good old JPH, where they actually write a competent reference class for some reason. Unlike the other one where it requires that the underlying thing implements ref countable for some reason. Who knows why they wrote it that way. I mean, they could have just used smart pointers. They didn't have to write their own. Okay. But now I can just return settings. Somewhere else, it's probably Jolt vehicle settings. Nope. Jolt vehicle. Here we go. I mean, I'm not sure that I have ref here. I mean, I actually must, because wheeled vehicle controller definitely imports ref. It definitely does. Okay. What do I do for that? How do I mean, no pointer is fine. Yeah, no pointer should be fine to create a ref out of no pointer. That code's never going to run anyway, but I don't know. Just in case, maybe. Now I need to have a constructor here to make this. So I guess I just make it. I think you can try it like that, right? I don't have to do parentheses or anything like that. Unknown command W, you say. Okay. I don't know how I was holding shift there. Okay, so that should make it and reference it here, so we won't delete it until we're the last one who owns it. That should solve that. And now in Jolt vehicle, sorry, vehicle settings. I get confused. Vehicle settings. Wheels. I guess they do it here. Pushback wheel get settings. So yeah, it should just create one and then or yeah, here, wheel get settings. Should be good there. And before I build, I want to get another one of these put in, because I know there's another place that does this. It's probably differential. Like is open, set open. Yeah. Slip ratio was definitely doing this. If we are is open. If we are open, cool. Anywhere else that does this? I don't think so. This is why having your code and header files is so great. You can just open the header file and you don't have to worry about the CPP file because you know exactly what's in there. It's just crap that you couldn't write anyway. I mean, I have written header files properly before, but it's way nicer when everything's in a header file. It means you can inline stuff. That's a big thing. It has to be in a header file to be inline. Okay, well, I think that's probably it. Compiling. Tough. I mean, I guess I'm still kind of in a state where I can run this as long as I don't delete something. I mean, let me just try deleting this, I guess. Okay, well. That failed. Alright, cancel the build. Oh, good. Oh. Yeah. I really messed that one up. So then what I did was I removed the vehicle controller. Set vehicle controller. How did that one actually fail? How did that one fail? Settings, controller get settings. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What? What is that? That's a wild first message. This does not return that. What type of game am I working on? A game about getting weapons and shooting zombies. Fair enough. What do you mean, fair enough? What is that supposed to mean? Is that not the greatest game ever? Never been done before? No one's ever made a game where you get weapons and shoot zombies? Oh. It definitely is the greatest game ever. Thanks. There it is. Kit settings. Okay, I think it's probably the right thing too. What I have? Anti-roll bar doesn't... Those get copied. I think it's just the controller settings and the wheel settings that take references. That are intended to take references. And then all these have to be pointers. So... Cool. And then it was controller settings. Is this right? Is this right? Is this right? Yes. Okay. What? Really? Okay. How would I do that? Do I just have to... Oh, this one's weird. I don't know it well enough to know how to actually cast something like that. Because what I have to do is I have to keep this as a reference. But if it ends up... How do I do that? Because if I just return a pointer, it's going to create a new reference, and that reference is just going to believe that it's... I mean, I guess I can just kind of cast it here. I don't know. What can I do? I guess what I can do is maybe something like this. I don't know. This seems weird. Could I guess I could dynamic cast it? I guess I should be able to do this. Maybe, I think. I know there's weird stuff with templates when templates are involved that it can't quite do it. But maybe this is okay. And then controller settings needs this as well. All right, let's see. See if it's happy about that. It'll probably just accept it. Oh, no, it's not. Is it going to be an issue with const? Target is not pointer or reference. Okay. A pointer, really. Could I just use this? What? Okay. I guess I won't be putting my password on c++reference.com. If expression is an L value and target type is reference, let me see. I'm sure I know exactly how they have it written, but I just want to see. What? Do I have to manually call... Wait, what? Oh no, this is ref target. Okay, there. All right, that's what I expected to see. If we take a move, interesting. Okay. All right. This genuinely sucks. So what I'm going to do is I have to do like a crazy amount of casting here. So I think I can still use or not. I have to do this, a pointer, reference, and then I have to dereference it here. I think that's correct. I mean, it's not a crazy amount, but it is... a bit of a ridiculous line of code. Dereference, pointer, reference. Will it be happy with this? And just to feel better about it, I will wrap it in parentheses. What did I just do? Apparently nothing. So this is some freaky pointer stuff. That's all this is. It's still not happy. Unexpected. Wait, what? What? Expected. Huh? What is going on? Expected unqualified ID before dynamic cast. Unqualified ID before dynamic cast. Apparent. That's actually kind of shocking to me. I don't have it. Where's this from? It's not from anywhere. How do I not have it? What do I reinterpret cast? Oh, no, I definitely don't want to do that. I mean, am I reading that right? It looks like it doesn't know that this is a symbol. What's wrong here? What? I'm not missing any brackets. A pointer to this type. Here, here, call. Does it need... I might be using it wrong. No, I don't think so. Oh, this is not standard library stuff. This is just in the thing. Okay. Really? That doesn't seem right. Why does it feel like I've always written it the other way? That can't be it, right? That's not actually the problem? That wasn't the problem? Yeah, it was not. Source type is not polymorphic. Okay, well, that's actually conversion castaway constants? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I thought I might have to do something with that too. Source type is not polymorphic. Yes, it is. Okay, I guess I can't do that. I guess what I have to do is do a cast like this. So I have to cast this to this kind of pointer, and it should just allow me to do that. It really should. It should not be complaining anymore about what I'm writing. This one, I have to make sure I'm including const. I think just there is all I have to write. Another parenthesis here. So take this pointer I cast it to a const pointer like that, and it should just believe me. It should really just believe me. I can't imagine it would tell me no to that. I mean, the correct way is definitely to use dynamic cast, const cast, things like that. But I'm pretty sure dereferencing. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not very good. I'm adding warnings here. I mean, it's not type punning, though. It's not. I guess what I could do is make a new reference, call add ref, so that I can guarantee it won't be deleted. And then, because it was fine when I was returning it the first time. Only now after doing the... Actually, no, it wasn't fine. Never mind. It didn't like that. As soon as I made it into a pointer, it was like, no, we can't do this anymore. It could return the exact type. No, it could return the pointer, but when I made it a ref type, then it didn't like that. There's definitely a way I can mask that error, I think, or I can mask the warning by like making it a little more convoluted, probably. Okay, let me try to fix it. So my only thought here is just to make a new ref, call add ref on it, and then return that ref, right? And I think that should be okay. Maybe I need to look it up to find like the proper way to do this. Cast template type. Yeah. Okay. You cannot cast template parameter. Okay. Okay, well this is a dumb way to do it though. They're actually trying to cast from like two totally different types. I'm trying to cast up to a base type. Typecasting fundamentally cannot do this. Okay, but I have to do it. I have base and derived classes in template class container, which argument can be base as well as derived. I need to cast container derived to container base. Yes, that's what I want to do. What do they suggest? Are they just going to tell me make a new one? Imagine a container derived that would be a valid substitute for a container base that expects a container base. Okay, well, I know, I understand what you're doing. Yeah, they say to make it a pointer. Dynamic pointer cast. Sometimes people are too smart and they just don't tell you, oh, you could type pun. I mean, maybe someone does say that. Oh, you can't do that and you really don't want to do that. Yeah. So, yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a ref here. Like so. And then I will call ref add ref. I think, is it add ref? This is my idea. Add ref. I'll leave a comment. And then I can safely return ref. This should be okay. What else was it? Was it, it was vehicle, or it was wheel settings. And then this just has to be, well, this doesn't have to be const. This is fine. Because when it returns, then it's like, oh yeah, we're definitely const. I think that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Although it could be a problem. Actually, it will be a problem. Is add ref const? It's not. Wait, what? If pointer is not null, pointer add ref. Wait, really? But they do the same. Never mind. This is written just exactly the same way that Godot's is written. Ref has to be a ref target. Well, why don't they require that? Oh, add ref is const. Nice. Never mind. We're good. I thought for a second I would have a problem here. I can just write const. And then I can call ref add ref. Although, it's not const here. Well, it's inline, so it doesn't need to be. Okay, we're actually good. Use a base type. We'll try to further memory when the returned ref is deleted, so add 1 to the ref count before returning. So then it takes a copy of this, which will add another ref. So it starts with 2, so when it releases it, it won't delete it. This, oh. This still deletes it. This still deletes it. Well, actually, no, because I think when I make this... Okay, no, we're actually good. We're actually good. I create it here. This adds a reference count. And then I add another reference count. So now it's at 2. It returns and adds another one, so now it's 3. So this one gets deleted, subtracts 1. The other one gets deleted, subtracts 1. Still 1. Okay, I'm actually fine. And this should be nice and type safe. Should be happy about that. And I won't get any double freeze. Add ref is private. No? Oh, it is. Why? How can I increment the ref count? Really? You have to be able to manually increment this stuff. Why don't they let me? Why not? Oh, I guess I can do it with add. I guess I can do it there. Ah. I could do it there. I could actually call add ref on settings. Because that's where it's managed. Why not there though? Weird. I also really don't understand this thing with having ref require a ref target and not just counting it directly. Wrong thing. Actually, I guess that actually works too. I could just make that up, write it like that. Because this will return the pointer. The fact that I can't tell ref, though, is strange. I don't get why that one's private. Now it's definitely okay. It also didn't... Okay, well, maybe it will complain to me if the types are wrong now. Okay, it actually did not like that I had the types like this. Conversion from wheeled vehicle controller settings to non-scalar type. I just had to be a little more explicit. And now I could, in theory, use dynamic cast. And then everyone's happy. So this is wheel settings? Wheel settings? Yeah, dynamic cast there should work, and then I say that it's const at the end. That should be fine. This pointer cast should work. Or, sorry, not a pointer cast. This dynamic cast should work. No, it doesn't like that. Source is not a pointer. Oh. It's not a pointer. Is that what I write? Oh, yeah, that is what I write. Yeah, this is what I'm calling. That is kind of weird how they write it. Or how C++ does this. You have to do this, you have to do the pointer cast there, but then to get a pointer you use the and symbol. Okay, I think that's all I have to do, is just change it to that. And then it will finally be happy. No warnings. All the casting works, the references are counted. I make a new reference, I add one because I technically do have a reference to it. And I don't want it to delete that. You know what? I'm just going to go the simple route. I'm just making a copy. Can I make a copy? Source is not polymorphic. What do you mean? Cannot cast away constness. Well, maybe here it won't be so angry about the angry about the type punning. Maybe this one's gonna be fine. Jeez, struggling to speak. Please. Okay, now it's actually extra unhappy. Cannot remove. Failed to access no such file or directory. Oh. Do I really have to use constcast? Invalid conversion from const wheel settings to what? Huh? Did it not just complain to me that this is casting away constness? So why does it print that error 4 times? This is such a dumb thing. What was I going to do? What I was going to do was just make a copy of this and then pass it in. And I could do that. But then it's not the same thing. Is kind of the actual issue. It's not actually the same settings that I'm changing. If I were to change it live, I would have to totally rewrite or recreate the settings, which I guess is fine if I want to do that. But I feel like I'm really close to having it correct here. Yeah, this was fine. It's wheel settings. It's because of this const here. Why did it print this error like 4 times? This is all the same spot, right? It's the only place I have const. Line 127, line 127, line 127, line 127. Yeah. One line got 4 errors. So how do I cast a pointer to a const pointer? I've written this before. Why did this not work here? I mean, maybe I'm just not supposed to write this. What does const cast do? Exactly. T1 can be converted to T2 if T1 and T2 differ only in CV qualification. Okay. So I can cast away constness, essentially. That's what this means. Yeah, casting away. So I have a const, I can cast away constness to modify it, right? This is a pointer to a const. As long as the object type isn't const. As long as the type object isn't const. Okay. So yeah, I would just have to cast away constness here. And then this should be okay. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I said this should be okay several times now, and it's like a new issue. The layers of like weirdness that I have to write on top of this to get around this stuff is really annoying. Oh, right, and they don't only differ in that type. What? Wait, what? Oh, this is weird. So I have to do, I think I might see what I've been doing wrong. I run get pointer. Actually, that's probably all I had to do. Just write get pointer. Right? Yeah, it's still not correct. It was 2 problems. It was that this one has to be now cast as well. But then I'm casting away constness? I don't... Do I need all that? Do I? Invalid conversion from const wheel settings to wheel settings. Why you... Am I not supposed to have... Oh, I don't want const. I see what's going on now. What? Really? What? Wait, why is this one working? This one should be the same way. Okay, I need to make sure all these are written the same way, because this one's really weird now. Controller settings. Actually, wait. Why was it failing? Actually, why was it failing? I'll let that keep running, because it's going to work now, but... Now that I think about it, how was this freeing itself early? Because I have a reference here. I return... Oh, I didn't have a reference before. Now I've just added the reference. Okay, I forgot what I already did. I was just... This wasn't a reference at all. This was just that, which is on the stack. In fact. And it would create this, and I'll return the pointer to my stack value. And then ref would only see one reference and just say, oh, okay, let's delete it. And then it would delete it. And then when I get to the point of calling set again, I think it would essentially end up clearing it again. And that's what would cause the double deletion, because it's already been deleted. So I added this as a reference, and then I had the issue of the fact that even though I'm now returning a reference, it still didn't like that, because the reference, I would have to add a reference count to it. Or no, I don't have to do this. Because now this is reference counted. This is reference counted. Oh, I don't have to return a reference. When I instance this, I would just say... I mean, this is still fine, I guess. I mean, I didn't have to make it quite like this. I still wouldn't need a line here that's like settings add ref, which would increment the counter. What does this do? Ref target. When this is initialized, it doesn't add a reference. Yeah, it doesn't create a reference. So it starts at 0. So when I return this, I would have to... I wouldn't have to add a reference. I would just have to add 1 whenever I initialize myself. Because this is already ref counted. I don't have to do new. Whatever. I didn't have to do all that. It's still fine. This is okay, right? But I don't have to add ref here. All right. Right. That's where I was getting wrong. Okay. This is why I do have to change it. So I can remove this. I can remove this. But just here, I have to call add ref. And then here, I don't have to return a reference anymore. I can just leave it as a pointer, and then it's happy because it can do that pointer cast. This one is fine. It could do that. Or no, I think I did have to write it that way, right? Or no, what do I have written here? What is this? What was the original line? It was just wheeled vehicle controller settings and return that. So all I have to do is I just have to add like this line in the constructor. That's all I have to do. And then all these lines go back to just being settings. Yeah, just settings add ref. Do I still have this set? Awesome. Okay, apparently I didn't have anything else written here. That's all I should have to do there. Okay, minimal changes, and I've deleted something. All this stuff is going to go away. Now here, oh, I'm actually looking for settings like that. Cool. All right. Now, changes here. That was a typo. That's a fix for the scrubbing bar, scrubber, whatever it is, slider. It's called a slider. This is still supposed to return a pointer though, so that's not quite right. And it's supposed to return this kind of pointer. Okay. Vehicle controller settings? I didn't... What? But I did. What? Oh, is this for engine? No, there's a settings there on vehicle controller settings. How did I miss one? Right? Settings is now... Yeah, what? I'm actually really confused. I thought I did this file. Very weird. I'm not sure why. Good changes, good changes. Wheel settings, those are supposed to return pointers still. Cool. Right, just adding settings, add ref. When vehicle constraint takes this, it uses a ref, which will prematurely delete our settings, so we add a reference here to ensure it won't release it for us. Alright. Now it's totally fine. Gonna compile and run it. Definitely. Is this still... No, good. Right, definitely gonna compile, no problem. Cool. It did it. Alright. Any voice lines? Any ideas? Huh. What do I think I'm missing? Maybe that's what I should do. I should write like to-dos here. Like, hey, I need another... I think I need more for this one. Definitely need... I'll say I need like 2 more. So we can have 4 there. No ammo. Maybe 1 more, I think. A dismember kill. I only have 1 generic. To do generic, and then... maybe 1 for arms. A head, and then, yeah, 1 more for the head. I think. These are just generic kills? I'll say I probably want 2 more of that. Which will make... yeah, let me say like a rare one. So I'll have 7 normal ones. This one is a really long one. I'm not really sure what to do with that one. A multi-kill. I'm gonna say I need one for the pistol. And then maybe generic ones. Like 4 generic ones. Because I don't have anything that's generic. These are all like very special, like you use this weapon and you did this with it. One for the shovel. The rifle. Shotgun's got 2, revolver has 2. This one's only on pickup. Maybe I should write weapon pickup instead. That would make more sense. Two for each, I think. Pretty much already have the shotgun though. Then probably move this up here. And I'll say, actually rename this one to maybe not rename that one. Down here to weapon special kill. This was supposed to be a pickup. Yeah, I have like nothing for the revolver at all. Well, I mean, kind of. I actually did have this one. I'll just leave the 2. Weapon generic kill. Whoops. Wait, what? Yeah. No. That's right. I did want that. Weapon pickup. That's a great description of that quote. No more slugs. No more slugs. Um, I actually just had an idea for one of these. For the shotgun. Now you're double dead. Reference to like the fact that it's a 12 gauge. Or at least the shot is technically 00. Okay. And what did I have the rifles at? I don't remember what I had the rifles at. Why do I not have that written down? Automatic rifle. Yeah, I should definitely write them right down. What type of bullets these are. Okay. Anyway. That's done. I will be right back though. Go to the bathroom. I'm back. All right. We built. Cool. Not a test. It's cold. All right. Also, this is some new error that keeps showing up. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know why that's there. All right. Will it crash? It didn't crash. New wheeled vehicle controller settings. Clear. That one crashed. Is that the double delete though? Probably is. Right? Did I just miss it? Did I just miss doing this one? No, I didn't miss doing that one. Is it possible that this gets a reference before we construct it? No, that can't be. Is it still the same issue where it does double delete? I'm looking at the errors again. Change type, Jolt vehicle. I should be getting pop-ups here. I'm not, for some reason. Did it actually detach? Why is it not printing anymore? Oh, there it is. I get a big error. Program crash with signal 11. And it's just an indecipherable backtrace. They are symbol pointers. Dude. Okay. So I have to compile with debug symbols, I guess, so I can get that. How do I do debug symbols? Dev mode, debug symbols, no. So I want to say debug symbols, yes. Am I really not compiling with debug symbols turned on? is it? There it is. Precision double. I despise the yes and no things. Just be true. Alright, I have to build it again because I have no clue what happened. And it's got to do everything, and it's going to be super, super long. Damn. Okay, well, I guess while I wait, I can just look at the code and see what I think might have happened. I have no idea, though. Because I add a reference here. The destructor of this would be called, which this is trivially destructible, so that is taken care of. This takes a ref to a controller. When I add it, we just call set, which that handles destroying that one. Settings and controllers, controller gets settings. Ah, this could be invalid. That's probably what's wrong, isn't it? Okay, cancel that. I bet that's probably what's wrong. Because I am setting it to a not valid reference. That's exactly what's happening here. I mean, I even wrote it all the way up here, too. Okay. Alright, so unfortunately I do have to rebuild the whole thing again anyway to fix that, which is tough. Also, my script could use some work. How do I get the return value of this? Because I only want to run these lines if this returns 0. Actually, I want like exit. Get exit status. What? Sure. What is that? I can just do this. What do you think? That variable, after the command, you can access this to retrieve its exit status. Is this true? Really? Oh. This is kind of what I would rather do, though. I'd rather do like this. So I'm going to do that. If return value is not equal to 0, echo error during build. Skipping. I can just write exit here. If it's not 0, cool. Okay. All right, bit better script. Back here. Weapon special kill. There is one for the shovel somewhere. Generic kill. Actually, that's not really a special kill, is it? Hey, Alchemy. How goes it? Going well. I am currently linking. But I'm mostly at the point of just like fixing some crashes with what I've written. Big brain coding. Yeah, hopefully very soon I can just start playing around with the vehicle and not fixing any more crashes or weird stuff. So in the meantime, I've been collecting voice lines that I would like to do. Oh, and then I actually wanted to write down the ammo type I was using. I never really wrote them down, did I? Going for Left 4 Dead type dialogue. I don't know enough of that game to be able to say. What am I... Kind of like how... An example that I brought up, I don't have it open anymore, was Dempsey's voice lines from Black Ops. I don't know which one, probably just all of them, I guess. The way that they do voice lines, I really like. It's like cheesy and self-aware. I remember when I did this last time, I was like, wow, I really should have wrote down what kinds of bullets I modeled after. Cheesy and self-aware is fun, yeah. Alright, I gotta look them up again. And this time I'm finally gonna write down what kind of ammo I've modeled after. It's probably 300, right? Yeah, 300 Magnum is in the bolt. Wait, how do they write this? .300 Win Mag. Wasn't the what's the vehicle stuff? I haven't caught stream in a while. Been a crazy week. Hopefully not too crazy in a bad way. I was in the middle of doing level blocking, and I was getting really bored and wanted to do something a little bit different. So I thought I should go and add in the vehicle just using Godot's vehicle body 3D, and I realized it's not very good. The best I could do was get a vehicle that would either roll over and tumble like crazy, or it would slide around like it was permanently on ice. And it was because in the code, not great, lost a dog a couple of weeks ago and the washing machine caught fire. Dog is very sad. A washing machine catching fire is incredibly ironic. Sorry about that. That sucks. Scene. Yeah, I can go find this code. It's really... They should probably like document this, that this class is like actually unfinished. It's been in here for like years, probably a decade close to it, and it doesn't process friction correctly. And by not correctly, I mean literally not at all. All this stuff. Electrical fire, no house damage. That's good. Yeah, this is essentially just to compute some like friction across the wheel when it's like turned against the ground, and then they just delete it. They just don't use it. How old is this comment? I'm sure that whoever was writing this was like, oh my god, I hate writing this, I'm done with it, and just committed it. Yeah, 4 years ago? Okay, well, this was a typo fix. So, this is like probably close to a decade. This was written 11 years ago. Actually, yeah, this was written 11 years ago, and it's not used. This line may as well not be here. Someday someone's got to get in on this Jolt vehicle body and like actually finish it, because it's unfinished. They could just use Jolt's vehicle body, but then they'll have to re-implement it for their own version. 5 months ago. Sometimes you write some code to get it done, intending to come back to it later. Yeah. This definitely looks to me like he was just sick of writing this and wanted to just kind of do the same thing. He was like, alright, I'm just going to send this, and I'll finish it later. He didn't leave any comment about it. And then it took like 3 years before someone noticed, I guess, because this is when the comment was added. Yeah. They just don't do friction on the wheels. Yeah. It really came to the fact that if you used some realistic values for the vehicle, like having a very heavy vehicle moving pretty fast, it got to the point where it would flip over really, really easily. So then to compensate for that, I started cranking up like anti-roll impulses. And then that revealed the fact that there's no friction on the wheels. The wheels are just gliding frictionless across the ground. So when you do a hard turn, it doesn't like hit the car and like push you even harder into the turn. You just start sliding. Okay, this finished. Before I get too distracted though, I want to make sure I finish writing down what ammunition I have. And I think this one's 308. Probably. And this one's already documented pretty well. Okay. All good there. Right. So hopefully no crash. Nice. Alright, so now I'm just gonna like set this all up. Unfortunately, it's really hard to modify any of this stuff because they're all super different. So Mobile needs to be an Easter egg. Hidden in some garage somewhere. Yeah. Oh, this is... This is something I didn't think about yet. When I make the wheels, how do I have to position them? So we start at... well, this is the one that I'm looking for here. Wait. Weird. Negative 0.9 times vehicle half height. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go read the vehicle rest position, I think. The natural length is defined as suspension max length plus preload length. Okay. So I guess when I position it, I have to... Oh, no, never mind. Attachment point of the wheel suspension and local space of the body. Right. No, I just set the position. There's nothing weird about this. So I just can copy this position. 0.8, 0.44, 1717. Although I guess what I could do is save these as resources. That wouldn't really help though, because the position of each one of these things is different. Okay, so I think 0.8, 0.44. Was it 1717? Width. This is the... I guess I don't actually know. Point 3. Okay. Steering axis forward, that's all correct. Suspension max length, min length, preload. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. So travel is 0.2, so this means max length is 0.2. Or I guess it's technically rest length is 2.2, so that means my length is actually going to be rest length plus travel. Move the origin points of your wheel to the position it takes when bottoming out. Well, that's definitely not correct. Okay, so I guess 0.42. I'll say 0.4. The minimum length that I can get to. The minimum length. Oh, wait. So it is the case where I want to move this up, actually. Why can't I get a shadow there? This is a light, not cast shadows. Okay. I don't understand. How is that? Oh, it's because I'm like... Okay. I get it. There we go. Alright, so these would probably be up here, I think. Yeah, probably up here. This is now at 0.64. Suspension minimum length, I guess it can come down to like... zero. Are they okay with that? Raised position relative to the attachment point. Yeah. Can tires recede into the... No, they can't. I was wondering for a second if there's any... If it's a common thing for vehicles to be able to... For the tire to go like... There's like more room up here than is actually visible from the outside. I don't think so. Alright. Oh, and then I had bugs here. Right, this is still a problem that I have with this. So when I add these curves, the curve points, you normally can't see the wheel arches. Generally quite a bit deeper than the wheel. Like up into the vehicle, I mean. Or you just mean like, you know, they, I don't know. Apparently, I don't know what a car looks like. I can't think of how that works. Because technically I can have the minimum length be negative, I think. But I probably shouldn't do that. This is a conversion problem. When I convert a curve to and from, I have to do some checks here. Actually, I don't have to do any check there. It's when I'm converting it to Godot's version. And I don't know what this is. You'd have a deep wheel arch inside for extra travel, then there's some body work. Goes over the top so it looks more like a silhouette. Right, okay. So it could go further up. Set min domain, max domain. Yeah, so I guess I do get min value, get min domain. Just to verify, this does like when what do I call? I call add points. When I call add points, they will clip the values. Add points, underscore add points. Okay, so they don't do anything like that. I guess auto tangents, maybe. No. Perhaps something with like bake cache emit changed. Does this set do it? Set point offset, set point value. Weird, I'm not seeing... Oh, is this just like a render thing? I'm trying to figure out where they use... where they actually retrieve this value. Oh, here it is. I did miss it. It does clamp it. Okay. So I have to set this before... I definitely have to set this before I call any of that. Sorry, min value is greater than this. If max value is less than this, set max value. If domain is greater than this value. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I could go ahead and I'm just gonna copy over what they normally have. So longitudinal is normally 1.2 at 06 and then 0.2 at 1. Or is 1.2 at 06 and then 1 at 0.2. And this one is like 003 is 1.2. These ones I guess I could save though. Okay. That error, I don't know. I failed to fix that one. I tried twice and it still keeps showing up. And it only shows up sometimes. So that's even extra weird. Truck, vehicle, settings. Cool. Oh, why is the torque curve empty? Okay, now it's not. Weird. The gear ratios didn't come out. Why? That looks good though. Yeah. I'm gonna go copy those. Two 6 178. .3 174. Okay. And the reverse is -29. Okay. There's a lot of settings. Differentials. Well, maybe I should position the wheels. 0.8. This would be -0.8 then. So front right wheel. Or and I would like this position to be not so limited like that, because that sucks. Wheel settings here. Yeah, I should be allowed to get that precise. Do I have to invert the steering axis? No, I don't think so. They do flip it. But this is flip X. Yeah, so actually I don't need to flip that. Yeah, that actually wouldn't make sense. It's just on the X-axis. There's no axis there to flip. Although, yeah, handbrake torque will be 0 on the front wheels. Zero. It's 0. I have no way to actually input a handbrake, but I could definitely add it. And they said inertia has some specific calculation. Not there. A cylinder, it is 0.5 times mass times radius squared. Oh, I guess I actually don't know the mass of my wheels though. I guess 0.9 is fine. I can definitely tweak that later. You know, I'll just say that my wheel is also 20 kilograms, Was it point? Wait, what? Oh, it's the radius. It's the radius. My radius is 4, 4. Times half. And just to verify, I'll run their calculation. Okay, yep. So mine should be 1.94 or 936 if I share the same mass. Okay, positions 3.8, and I don't know this value. Um, 6.4. Okay. These have handbrake torques. The front does not. So the right inertia. Everything else is pretty much the same. Suspensions, though, I don't have those copied. Yeah, this is probably where it would be nice to have settings at the like the top of this to say like here's like the toe angle, here's the forward, here's like the vehicle width and the height, things like that to attach the wheels. So I don't have to type all this in manually. I mean, I guess it's fine if I do type it in manually. It would definitely be nice to be able to get gizmos like this so I could just add in a node underneath and the node would like tell the parent here's my position and things like that. And that would store its wheel settings. So the truck vehicle would just load it in directly. Anyway, 0.4 and 0. That's pretty simple. Whoops, wrong thing. Right. Wheels are in. Roll bars. That is the right stiffness, I think. Yeah. Okay. That one's easy. And then the vehicle controller. Transmission automatic. You can just leave all those default. Differentials, I have 2. And I think... Are these the same? Yeah, these are exactly the same, but they have to split the torque ratio. Okay. It's... actually all set up. So now I would just have to... I don't know, I guess I can just drag these out. I don't have a way to attach them yet. That'll be future. But I guess I will just have some fake tires on here. Very silly looking that I don't have a way to attach them to anything. Okay, so then what I can do here is I can attach a script. I think I would actually want... damn, all these things are still opening. Like, why these just totally random folders? Okay, so vehicle base, script vehicle. Did I delete all the scripts? Did I really? Really? Vehicle, huh? Vehicle base. There's no vehicle base. Oh, I changed it to vehicle body 3D because I did delete the scripts. Right. Okay. Okay. It actually won't inherit Jolt vehicle, will it? No. It would just be on here. I'd just make a new script and attach it. Yeah, what do I do here? I kind of just need like a generic controller on top so that player can call into it. What did I have written before? Because I didn't have anything too bad before. So yeah, I want to see this. Alright, this is Still too early. Probably here. Start vehicle controls. So I have do accelerate, do brake, do reverse, and do steer with a target angle. These controllers expect not a target angle, but but instead just like -1 to +1 steering. So yeah, I just wanted to see what I called these. Accelerate, brake, reverse, and steer. Actually, it's more just a forward. Yeah, a forward amount, a brake amount, a steer amount, and a handbrake amount. Okay. I've got it. So make a script, GD script. I don't want to save it like this though, so actually undo that. Close that. Discard. Delete, and I will make a script here that's like yeah, just wheeled base, I guess. Forward with some value. Okay. Gosh. Bar forward float is 0. Positive is right. Okay. Brake is also just but this one I think is just going to be 0 and 1. And then physics process. Or I guess I could do integrate forces. It's probably more correct. And I'll do set. Or do driver it. Huh? Get controller. Right. And controller, set driver input. Forward, right, brake, and brake. All right, what's wrong with this? Steer. I'll just leave it named right and fix this. Okay. Actually, I should be physics process, I think. Because I would have to reset this every time. So if I stop calling this, the input stops coming in. Well, I guess handbrake technically doesn't reset. You have to release it, right? I don't know. I would say call deferred, but I won't. Okay. All right. So I would attach a script, an existing script, please. I want to write over that. Okay, come on. It would be a Jolt vehicle. And then I can check if it's a wheeled vehicle. Somewhere here is interact with. If object is Jolt vehicle, current vehicle equals object. Do all that. And then input update vehicle, If accelerate is triggered, I would call vehicle. Hmm. I would say current vehicle. How do I do this? Also, these are supposed to have an exit position. Right, it's settings. Why is it not showing up? Yeah, get settings. Just settings, I guess. Then I had a newer line. Okay. Did I even get that far? This file was deleted. But then I moved it and I added things here. I just added the vector up. Okay. Okay. So I guess what I can say is if accelerate is triggered, I would say break 1. I mean, I guess that's all I really have to do. Current vehicle linear velocity. This is a rigid body, so I do get those values. Forward -1. If steer is triggered, would just do steer. And this should be -1 to 1. All right, now if I did everything right, which is unlikely, the fact that it's taking this long already kind of says to me that, yeah, it did okay. So what was the problem? Hard to say. Yeah, actually just kind of impossible to say. So I will do save all, I'll quit, and I will launch this from the terminal. And see what happens. If I can get any hints as to why that happened. Yeah, this ref counted already has a method reference. I'm not sure what that's about. Because I get that printing out twice when I launch, and then it prints out again when I hit run. Right, so what happens? Impossible to say. Yeah, that's just nothing. So I just got a stack trace with no lines, and it's just memory locations. Nothing printed out here. I guess I could do this and see if we make it this far. Alright, we do make it that far, so it does fail once it runs the actual, it fails once it actually gets to running it. So if I continue, then yeah, I get the crash. Okay. Alright. I have to build this with debug symbols now, so I can hopefully get those lines. Is that right? It's called debug symbols. Debug symbols. Cool. All right. I'm gonna get some water. I will be back. I'm back. Dang, that's slow. I guess what I can do is I can look at... Try to think about what happened here. I know where it should start. It should start about here, right here, init Jolt vehicle. So something here could have been wrong. Because it would get to body state changed. This would be false, which would be negated to true. Then we call init Jolt vehicle, and then we would set this to true, and then we would just... It's out of my hands, right? So, hopefully... Also, this doesn't work. That doesn't work. Does that work? I don't know. Something here could be an error. It's likely. Syntactically, it's correct. So it would only be a problem stemming probably from like a function call. Like maybe something here is null and doesn't exist. And maybe a cast failed. Typically something like this can fail. Physics system. I don't think it's this. That doesn't make sense to me. That would only crash when we close it. So I've got a feeling it's some code in here. I don't end up with this message. So I'm really curious about that. I believe I just copied that from Jolt because it allows that kind of comparison to be done. When we do an equals, I take a ref, a compare pointers. Yeah. It would actually be doing this. Okay, so this is fine. It's definitely like one of these operators or function calls that's probably wrong. The function call exists, so it's probably one of these operators. That one's highlighted, apparently. Maybe this is what's happening here. Settings should be set. This one could be wrong. Vehicle settings, when I retrieve settings like that, that could be wrong. Settings, Jolt vehicle here. I retrieve settings. Vehicle constraint expects... Does vehicle constraint expect a reference? Because if it expects a reference, then that would be causing this crash. It could cause this crash. It could cause a crash. Probably, you know, probably not this crash, but it could cause a crash. So vehicle constraint accepts a reference. So that tells me it doesn't, not a ref, it takes a this. So that tells me it's not a problem. Yeah, we're just reading. We will call construct controller on it. That should be fine. We do take the wheels. Those are settings. They take a pointer. They don't take a reference though, so it should be fine. I think those don't actually take references like that. Vehicle constraint. Oh, this probably is a reference. Okay, so it is a reference, but that's already fine. That should already be fine. Jolt vehicle controller set controller. Vehicle get controller. When I run this, this will construct the controller. I mean, it could either fail up here or it could fail in here. And I hope that it's a failure somewhere here and not somewhere deep in its own code when it's running it fails for something strange. Yeah, because it uses this body. This body is already... this body should already exist, right? I'm just retrieving the body, setting it here. I was thinking for a second it could be that there's some collision that happens with the ground. But if there was, I think I would see some frames first. This is failing on the very first frame before anything draws. Is it done? It's done. Okay. Let's find out what's going on then. Yeah, I'll have to look into this ref counted error. I really don't know what that is. All right. Just hit run. And hopefully I get some lines. At least something. Dumping backtrace. Alright, cool. I got some lines. Okay, so it failed. Is this safe to show? This should all be safe. Alright, so here's the error. So it fails, it says it fails on this line. Where is my last bit of code? None of my code. Okay. I don't see any of my code. So it fails inside vehicle constraint, which this was the one that I really was hoping I wouldn't have failures in. I was hoping it would be something in my code, ideally. So this would be here. Vehicle constraints. Line 240. Discriminator 1. Haha, okay, I know what's wrong. I haven't set a vehicle collision tester. Alright, that's all this was. Thank God. This is my mistake. This is definitely my mistake. I don't know how I forgot to set this up, I just did. It's a bit weird how it does this, but because the reason I didn't see that is because they don't do it here. They do it in pre-physics update, this line. Vehicle constraint set vehicle collision tester. It's really weird that it doesn't say like dereferencing a null pointer. Like, I feel like that should be pretty obvious. Like, I shouldn't have even needed to get debug printing. Like, I would think that's just like such a common thing that it would just print it out and say like dereferencing a null pointer or something is null. Because that's exactly what this is. I didn't set vehicle collision tester yet. Alright. So what I will do is set this up so that I can kind of just say, yeah, I would create all of these. And then I think on the vehicle, the Jolt vehicle itself, I would have like an enum that's like, all right, which type do you want to use? And then if you set it to a sphere, you would also have to set how large is that sphere. I want to see what tank test does. What do they give it? They just use Ray, right? Okay. Yeah, so what I'll do, I'll essentially just kind of set it up like this. I'll have a testers array, and then I have an enum that checks every time it runs to set the right thing, to set the right tester. Could this be in vehicle settings or should it be in vehicle? It should probably be in vehicle, I think. Because I would have a static member that just stores all the tests. So to have static this. Wait, is it written there? No. And how do I do a static initialization? Actually, it's probably dangerous to do that. So I should just do collision testers like this. And when I initialize, I can just make them all. Oh. I gotta go look at those. They do require a layer. Ooh. I guess that has to go inside of a init, then I can't do it here. Can I change it after they are made, though? No, they are private. Why? Why should they be private? Okay, I will make a method. That will essentially just kind of read through. It'll read through the settings and then create these, deleting them if necessary. When I call that, what happens when I overwrite the ref? I guess it receives a move? Does it receive a move? What is this? I am not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what happens there. Okay. But I definitely need something around here for creating casting from just a collision layer to an object layer for Jolt. And I think it should be here. No, it's not there. Motion cast. Jolt motion filters 3D. Motion filter. Motion filter, motion filter, motion filter. Those take... Those take layer filters. I don't have a layer filter. I have a layer. Also, shouldn't these be ignoring them? The collision tester? Shouldn't they ignore its own body? I guess I don't really need to. Nothing there for that. Okay. Jolt layers. there is this 2-object layer that takes a broad phase layer, a collision, and a mask. These aren't static methods though, which is weird. I feel like those should have been static methods. Maybe I can get the object layer from the body? Maybe. Oh, look at that. Get object layer. It's right there. Yep, get object layer. Cool, so I do have it. So I would do... yeah, let me make a private method here. Or just a protected method, maybe. It's like... yeah, like get body. I guess you can just do jolt body. Right. Now, that is only used to get the body. So I can just do that. It would be jolt vehicle get body. I'm actually going to get jolt body. Okay, so that line is not needed anymore. And I can do body. And then now I have the layer. And then instead of instancing all this, I guess what I would just do is say ask the vehicle, the ref directly. So yeah, now what I need is this goes away. Wow. I get hiccups all of a sudden. Wheel settings should have spring, right? Okay. So just enum and then the names. Okay. So we have ray, sphere, and cylinder. Right. So now I would store a just default will be, I think, cylinder. Cool. And then of course I would have a set and a get. And then I think whenever I change this, so I do have to detect if this changes. Okay. or init collision tester. Then I guess I can do a switch now, right? Wheel collision mode, or collision, wheel collision raycast. Vehicle. Right, it's like this. Vehicle constraint, and I would do M collision tester. Oh, set vehicle collision tester. And then set vehicle collision tester is a pointer to a vehicle collision tester. I feel like I'm gonna get this one. So when I call set, and we have a vehicle, and vehicle is not null pointer, then we can do that. So at least here it won't fail. We can, you know, set stuff from the outside and it's fine. From the inspector. And it actually does take... Yeah. Unknown. It just, that's probably fine. Okay, it does want them tapped in. Okay. This will be a object layer, which comes from underscore get object layer, and this is public. Wait, that's private. Why is it private? Oh, why are we private there? Why are you private? What do you run to get this? Space map to object layer, get broad phase filter, or get broad phase layer. I mean, it's just stupidly. I mean, yeah, it's just private for no reason, honestly. Alright, what do I have though? Yeah, it starts as protected and then they make it private. Why? I guess I can do get space. Right? I could do get space, map to object layer, and then all that. Although Jolt broad phase layer, where does that come from? Where does that come from? Is it broad phase layer here? Jolt broad phase layer. There it is. So I have to get... Oh, I guess I already have Jolt body, so that means I should already have these. I guess not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. So I probably need that one. Do I get an object layer? No. Yeah, I have to call map to object layer and pass in this stuff. I guess I already know the broad phase layer though, don't I? But not really. I have to still create it on my own. I'll be right back. Gotta let the dog out. I'm back. Yeah, why make this private? That's such a dumb thing. I could just make this one function public. Like, I see no reason why this should be private, because this can be derived from public information. Right. The, I guess they're not listed here, but the collision layer, the mode, all those. Yeah, this. So I know that this should be broad phase layer dynamic. Definitely. Jeez. Object layer be equal to so I guess I do have to get the Jolt base 3D. Get space. Is it really not here? Yeah, and it's not a virtual, so they can't override it. Damn. Okay, get space, and I get a pointer to a Jolt space 3D. Then from here, I can do Jolt space map to object layer. Map to object layer, and I would pass Jolt broad phase layer dynamic. And then I would pass collision layer and collision mask. Which I think should come from here. Collision layer, collision mask. Get collision layer, get collision mask. Okay. It isn't, and it is collision layer and collision mask in that order. Collision layer, collision mask. Okay. So I have the object layer with no name, of course. Okay. And then this is something where I have to provide some setting that I have. So I guess I would pass in, this is half the wheel width. So I would pass in, I guess this would be like sphere test radius. That's what that sounds like to me. And then, of course, I have stuff here. The collision tester. Each of these actually have their own arguments. So Ray would take a, we would take in an up vector, which will just be the vehicle's up vector, I guess. Well, I guess not. You would definitely want it to be the world up. So yeah, that one's fine just to be default. But then a cosine max slope angle, or just a max slope angle in radians, and they take the cosine of that for us. And then cylinder has no max slope, I guess. Which I guess is fine, because that probably just comes from friction. Alright, so a radius and then a max slope angle. Takes in the radius, or this one takes in the object layer, the up, and then max slope angle. I don't know, maybe 80 degrees is fine. I don't really plan to change that, so honestly I'll leave it. And just let this be its own thing. Okay. 0.5. And then I will have some validate property stuff. Yep. And do bind enum. Just going on. Okay, that was weird. Raycast sphere cylinder. Okay. I have to do this thing. Wheel collision mode. Okay. Property hint enum and property hint range don't exist, but property hint resource type does? What are you talking about? Oh, is that just where it gives up? I think that's probably just where it gives up. Okay. Well, seems good now. Validate property if okay. I think this should all be set up now. Except for init collision tester, of course. So I guess what I can say there is when I call here, let's say if not initialized, do this and then init init collision tester. Let's do the same thing. Initialize it. Right? Yeah, these just call whenever they change. Actually, let's just like do update. Notify property list changed when I do that. Okay. I want to see how cylinder operates. It looks like whenever you would call it, it reads Cylinder will read in the wheel settings to get, yeah, to get the individual wheel size. Although this one's kind of a bit weird because they also have the wheel settings here. They could test with the actual, well, they do, wheel radius. Shape cast length. Yeah, they cast a single one solid sphere. But the distance it travels does depend on the wheel radius. Okay. I don't know why not just make it the whole wheel. That feels a bit silly to me. I guess the idea is that this is an optimization, but not really because you're still doing it per wheel. So there's no difference in just making each sphere test the same size as the wheel. And they do already apply the right body filters, so that's good. The testers will ignore the vehicle. Good. All on their own. All right, so now I'm creating it and I'm setting it. Is this all good? Is this? Am I finally ready to drive? Finally ready to drive. I could be. Apparently, I had some unsaved changes though. So whoops on that. Yeah, okay. It says incomplete type, but that might just be I didn't save something, so I'll just run it again to be sure. Jolt body is an incomplete type. Okay. But I guess first I should probably scroll up the errors to make sure there's not actually something going on here. So quit that. Run here, Jolt body is an incomplete type. Const Jolt vehicle passes this argument. Discards qualifiers. Get wheel collision mode is not marked as const apparently. Okay, now it is. Now that one is. And then this needs Jolt body. Which I'm surprised that importing all these doesn't do that. But okay. This is in Jolt objects with an S. Or Jolt body. Yeah, Jolt physics objects, Jolt body 3D. No such file directory, of course, because I forgot the S. Cool. All right. Well, while that goes, I'm going to go get lunch. And we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I have food. I'm gonna eat. I don't know what this error is. It's really weird. It might just be a missing import. Although it's crazy to me that it didn't trip during compiling. That this was a problem. That's really weird that that was a link error, I think. That seems really strange. I'm back. Alright. I scrolled up before and just to see about how long into the link it took to reach this point. It looks like it was literally at the very end. The last thing it did was start linking my code, and that's when it looks like that's when it failed. What is this though? Iteration 2 invokes undefined behavior. Okay. I sure hope the reason it failed is because I just didn't have it included. Because if that's not it, what's about here? It should be about here. This is like the end of it. Where it activated. So in like 30 something seconds, it's either going to finish or print out that same error. And if it does, I'm going to have to look it up because then I'll be lost. I will not know why that failed. Right, so I'm lost. Relocation against this. But it's probably what this is what I'm looking for. Oh, you know what? I bet I know. I bet I know. No, it's there. Vehicle collision tester is there. That was going to be my guess, is that that line wasn't compiling. That file wasn't being compiled. Okay. Bless me. So let me go look at third party then. It's possible my version of it does not... Am I blind? I'm looking straight at it. I know I am. There it is. It's possible this version doesn't have everything everything defined correctly. Virtual default, is that the problem? All pure virtual functions have to be defined. That are not pure. That's not the accepted answer. Does he have an accepted answer? Creating a body on a virtual destructor generates the following. Even defining didn't help. Yeah, that's what I thought. But it looks like it is. Do I have... It said that default didn't work. That could be the problem. The other idea was that it was... this not being included here. Vehicle collision tester. Could this just be a thing where I have to clean and rebuild it? It just sucks that it takes so long to know what the problem was. They say... Someone mentioned here that default doesn't work. I mean, this really sounds like it's a compile thing, right? Someone mentions that even just using the default doesn't seem to work. Once out of the virtual, I had to explicitly put the body of my empty virtual destructor in the definition file. Having the header still gave me the error. I mean, I can't change something like that. Let me look at the error again. Cast sphere. Tester array. Tester cast sphere and tester cast cylinder. Vehicle collision tester array. Just gonna make sure that what I've written is correct. Collision tester array, collision tester cast sphere, cast cylinder. And I copied those names exactly from Jolt's stuff. So okay. So I'll do this. Is there a pure virtual? There is. The thing is, why do they even make a virtual destructor? They don't need to do that. Like, genuinely, there's no reason for that. Oh my god. Please. Jolt. Oh no. So much. I was looking to see if there was a get file here. I guess this is just straight up copied in. Or maybe it's... I don't see get modules. Get attributes? Nothing. I probably shouldn't be opening those files. Yeah, nothing. Oh, and I lost it. Okay. Yeah. So we were thinking it's probably this, which is like a crazy compiler bug, honestly. That's really weird. JPH override new delete. Oh, what is that? Override new delete. This is all over the place, so that shouldn't be the problem. That shouldn't be doing anything weird. I think. Yeah, wheeled vehicle controller does this too, so that's definitely not it. Although this one's strange. We have a virtual one there. And then wheeled vehicle controller doesn't define it. Is it possible? What? Oh, this was supposed to reset me. Oh, it's 0. Right. Okay. There's no other virtuals here. Yeah, this one just has the virtual destructor, which the other one also has. Which... Someone said that once they moved it in here, then it told them the real error. Like there's a different error. Cast sphere. Collide. Predict contact properties. Cast cylinder collide. Cast cylinder predict contact properties. Yeah, this is like a weird, very weird error. I don't know what this could be. Hopefully it's gonna hit those files again and recompile them. Good. And it looks like it's gonna, I'm gonna have to wait till it leaks again. Oh my god. What a vehicle pop up here. There's something? Let me try searching for this. What? Right. Relax definition. Another one saying a lack of definition. Stream lagging. Jeez. Let me see if... Does this produce a make file? No. Shouldn't it? I guess maybe I'll look through this and see if there's something here. I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna wait and see if I get the same thing again. Should be pretty soon, I think. I think this was like the last thing it printed before it did a whole bunch of output, and then it would print the, do the final step. It just really sucks that this is like at the very end. I mean, the bodies are all defined. A lot of people were saying that a destructor is virtual and it has, and default and body doesn't work. You have to put it in the compilation unit. Here it is. Relocation. And then this prints. In function Jolt init collision tester. Jolt vehicle. Is the problem that it's... I mean, the really weird thing is this is not the only... You know what? It does say cast sphere is the specific thing that it pulls up. Could it be that I'm passing a double? And I know this should be a float? Tester cast sphere. I guess I have it open so I can look at it. It does specifically take a float. Could that be the issue? That I have to cast this to a float? That seems like a crazy thing, but that does kind of line up with... Because it does say this line in particular is a problem. Right? It skips over test array. It doesn't say anything about cast cylinder. It is very specifically pointing out the cast sphere function. Could that be the problem? Because I definitely make other I instantiate other classes, but this is like the only place where maybe that's actually it. Maybe that's it. That's a really strange error though. That is really strange. Does it possibly print a warning about this? No. Nothing. I don't know, I kind of think that could be it. It points it out, right? It specifically mentions that one. Yeah, why would it mention only that one? Why wouldn't it print out all of them? There's nothing strange about how cast sphere is defined. It's exactly the same as everything else, except for this input, this new required constructor. It is required value in the constructor. Weird. Right. I'm gonna be back in a minute. I'm back. Same error again. Okay. This really sucks. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to comment that line out and see what it thinks about this. Okay. I'm also going to do a clean. So wow, that is really slow. And run again. All right. In the meantime, what could I do? Oh no. Okay. No, I don't got one for this. I thought I did. I don't. What about a rare generic kill? I still want to have a reference to, like, Halo. Maybe I'll just search for Halo quotes and get a list. What is this Bungie post from 2011? Maybe one for the shovel. I'm ready, how about you? Actually, that's a great one. I really like that one. If you are weapon special, shovel shovel kill with multiple probably like shovel kill damaged multiple. I kind of like this one. So when damaged shortly after shovel kill. I think it's a good one. If you take damage shortly after killing a zombie with a shovel, you'll say, I'm ready, how about you? That's actually I really like that one. That's a good reference. Blarg. Buying elite. You killed Flip Yap. Is that actually a quote from the original trilogy? For some reason, I feel like this was like a Halo 5, Halo Infinite thing. Yeah, Ty son of a blam machine. Oh, I actually like that one. How about a belly full of lead? That's a good rare quote. How about a belly full of lead? It's not really a reference, but good line. I need something from Chief though. I don't actually have one from Chief. I've got one from Emil, one from Johnson. Emil's just got a really good quote. He's, I think, well, nah. I was gonna say he's like the only one who really got like a good quote while he's dying. I guess while he's dying, you know? All the other ones either had a few lines before they died or they didn't get one at all. Hmm. Misspelled it. Whatever. I Need a Weapon is a pretty good one, but I can't think of a time when I would have that line play. Hmm. Yeah, he doesn't say anything in the trilogy. He has no lines. I guess the Flood could be fine, because this is Halo Combat Evolved. I read this book. It was sort of just Combat Evolved in book form. This was a cool line. I remember this one. For some reason, I thought this was in the game until just now. Now I realize this wasn't in the game. Huh. I even replayed Halo CE recently, and I didn't like realize that it wasn't actually in the game. I was definitely thinking about it too. I was like, oh yeah, just follow bodies, and you literally do. A lot of the corpses stay around. At least I think until you get to, like, the control room. The corpses are there and then they aren't there after that. Oh yeah, body of Marvin Mobuto. This also in the game? Wasn't there a Marine? The body of a Marine in the library? Was there? Is this done? Error. Tester Ray now has a problem. Okay, well, I have successfully deduced that it was not this. So that's a red herring. Then what is the problem? Okay. All right. Let me say this. I don't think there's any need for this to be a virtual destructor. I don't think it needs this. This doesn't store anything. This doesn't call new on anything. Maybe it does. No, these come in. It doesn't make one. It doesn't make these. Okay. Let me try taking out the virtual destructor. It doesn't need that, right? Does anything else have a virtual destructor? Does vehicle controller have a virtual destructor? No. No virtual destructor. Does... Nothing. Actually, yeah, this is like the only one that could have had a virtual destructor, and it doesn't have it. Maybe wheel? Wheel does have a virtual destructor. And this one does not override that. But I guess I'm not the one making wheels. I'm not calling new. So... perhaps it doesn't really need one of these. But this one, I mean, this doesn't make any sense. It implements a virtual destructor, but then doesn't actually hold anything on it that it needs to destroy. It should just stay default. So yeah, I'm just going to try removing that. There's no new here. These don't call new. Yeah, in fact, these don't even... yeah, these don't... I mean, is there new? No, there's no new. New not found. I know the purpose of a virtual destructor is when, of course, your subclasses need to be able to, you know, delete stuff. But there's none of that. So... I'm just going to try this. This is genuinely just the worst thing ever. This is so bad. I have no clue what the error could be. They say that it's missing a definition. It's not. I'm calling new on other things. Oh. Well, at least it caught that. Oh, really? Damn. That's why. In order for it to be a ref, it has to have a virtual destructor. Okay. This is so dumb. This is so stupid. Does each of these have to define it as well? Do they have to override it? Gosh, this one's so dumb. Let me try doing this. Let me try looking for a certain line here. Just to be totally positive that it's not something missing here. I know for certain that where is it? Physics system. I know for certain that this line, that this file has to be getting compiled, right? Okay. All right, let me put on the last 3 lines, I guess. I guess the top 3 lines. That's the only line, really. That's it. My other guess was maybe it's deleted. Oops, sorry. Maybe it's being deleted, like it's included here, but then it gets deleted by some other file somewhere else. Nope. What is config pi? Nothing. So bright. So bright right now. Okay. Not shining anymore. It's definitely, this is like a unique combination here. Where the collision tester is a ref counted. Or sorry, just a ref target. And it has a virtual destructor. But what if the destructor is... like it is virtual? So dumb. That's the wrong place. Here. Isn't there a way to usually see, like... from the name angling, to be able to tell, like, oh, that's pointing to a destructor? Is it this? E? I mean, this is the constructor though, isn't it? Wouldn't this be complaining about the constructor? I know there's like a format that these names take on. Right, like I even see JPH in the middle here. V probably means virtual. Is this like virtual new? The constructor or something? Is it because the constructor is defined in the header file? I mean, that's not, it's not like that though. That's not, this is such a weird. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know how to go about solving this. This is just the strangest. I've never seen this kind of error before. No experience with it. These methods are all defined, right? I'm zooming out so I can read all of them on one line. These are pure. It even says don't worry about pure virtuals. Only worry about virtuals that have like a default implementation. These all override. That should be a syntax compile error if I write override and they don't actually override anything. And since they are pure virtual, that should also be an error at a compile time saying, hey, I didn't find the definition for this. Or these classes don't override these pure virtual functions in their declaration. This would be definition. There's no other virtual methods. It's definitely just the destructor is virtual. And I feel like that can't be the problem either because I use vehicle controller. Have you made anything move yet? Hey Dylan, I have not. I have crazy errors right now. I have never seen them before. Warning relocation, which I think this is just a red herring because when I changed some stuff around, this just became a different word. And then this undefined reference to vtable. I have never seen that before. And I am not even sure how that's possible. This one uses that. It says virtual vehicle controller equals default. So maybe as a test, I try to create a new wheeled vehicle controller myself. I try to call new on this. How's it being sorted out at Jolt to Godot? Isn't it ready for Godot or something? I mean, it is, but it's just, this is a linking error. This is a really weird linking error. And it's most likely just a compiler bug, I think. I could try to compile with a different compiler, but I don't really know how to set that up. I know I can say use LLVM or something. Alright, here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try to call wheeled vehicle controller new. I'm going to try to make a new one of those. And see if I get the same problem. I'll even put it inside of here, because this is where it would complain about it. Okay, let me actually try this. Godot 4.4 onward, Jolt is built in. Kind of. It comes with Jolt. It does not implement everything that Jolt has, though. Alright, so let me do this. And make all this a comment. Or I guess rather, I just will comment out these lines specifically. Okay. And then you don't need everything? Yes. And the vroom won't compile. It won't link. Sorry, it compiles, but it doesn't link. So let me try calling H. And it takes the settings and then the constraint. It is not that, thankfully. I did have a thought though, because for some reason when the error printed out, it was first telling me about cast sphere, and And I thought, oh, maybe it's because I'm calling the method with a double type. And it's supposed to have a float type. So it was like causing some confusion there or something. So like couldn't find the method. But then when I removed this line, it just moved it to raycast. Said, oh, now I can't find raycast. Very silly. So wheeled vehicle controller, vehicle constraint. Vehicle is the constraint, which should exist at this point. So if I still have a problem, I expect to see this line print the same error. I'm at this really awful stage again where I'm just compiling, waiting for 6 minutes, and then seeing an error print out again. What? Oh. It couldn't figure that one out, I guess. Alright. So while that goes, Abe contemplates. Check your link command. This thing, I don't know what this does. Why do they use this weird ass build system? Why do they do that? What is this? Is this generated? What if I delete this file? I tried searching to see if certain files were being explicitly excluded, like this vehicle collision tester. I couldn't find that. Funny. What is that? Right, here's the thing that this does do. This depends on this module here. I think I did have a modification to this one that adds lag. Hello. Okay. Crazy. This should add, maybe not. Okay. I guess not. The scene add it. Sorry. It does include this, but that should be literally everything. I don't know. This is dumb. It's not even close. I mean, everything here, whenever I call new on the structs, even though they could be ref targets, they are always defined in line. And they're just structs. They don't really have functions. They don't have functions that I call. I guess I'm not calling a function either. I'm just calling new. So why does it fail? I don't know. My test right now is to see if I can even call new on a class as a similar structure, I think. It derives from a class who has pure virtuals and a virtual destructor. And if I can't call new on that, then I can be pretty sure it's probably just not linking. It doesn't have the object file or something like that when I link it. For some reason. I don't know why. Don't know how. Because I can't compile modules until I have scene. Maybe it is this. Maybe this is the problem. That I'm not depending on source files here. Could I just say something like depends module object, third-party object. Third-party object adds source files, third-party sources, third-party object. Is this what I have to say? Do you even know if the features Godot Jolt has are the ones you want? Something already built in that's really bad. It's not. Jolt's vehicle implementation is not used in Godot. They have their own vehicle object that's really like half-baked, a decade old, and full of to-dos and bugs. I'm wondering if what I can do is I can just make a function somewhere in here that's like create collision tester, and I can just call it from here or something like that. Like I could have some miscellaneous file here that's just that I call the function. So by the time it gets to compile, it links my function call to here, and that's fine. And then this stuff links to Jolt stuff, fine. Make a Blender add-on for me? No. I won't be doing that. I am occupied enough with this. It should be getting me the... What? Did it delete my line of code? Did it delete it? That shouldn't have worked. Okay, I have to make sure this is used or something. Where is my code? I gotta try it again. I guess I messed up. So wheeled vehicle controller. I will just do Jolt controller. I don't believe it, that this actually worked. I have to run that again. I have a C++ code. All I have to do is read and see how it works and translate to Python. No. Maybe I do have to say something like depends. It depends on these files. So that... Because I can only imagine that it just deleted those lines and it's not actually running them. So those lines didn't end up being linked. That function didn't get linked. Dude. Why are compilers so smart and so dumb? Thing is, I don't know how it can do this linking program thing, and it doesn't have literally every file there. I could understand, like, the list of libraries that it links with, it just doesn't include this one, but it's not like it goes to every single individual file and says, oh, here's my list of things I can link to. It has everything. All of it. Why doesn't it know everything? Why does it not know everything? It should be able to read my mind. and know exactly what I wanted to do. If it asked me, hey, point to where this function is, I could do it. I could say it's right there. Thing is, I don't actually know what it's missing. Because it kind of just says... I can't scroll that far up. Don't give up. Yeah, I'm not. It's just the step of it's really, really slow. So I don't know if I'm pretty sure it should have failed. I was really expecting it to fail, so if it doesn't fail this time, I'm going to look again and make sure it couldn't be deleting my code. Undefined reference to vtable may occur due to the following situation also. What? Pure virtual. We override. We define. And then main. Instance action. This line causes the error. From derived. Removing equals 0. No comments about it though. That looks correct because they include both files. Oh, I guess they don't include base. But it is included here. It does get there. Undefined reference. The thing is, it's not that I have a virtual function that's not pure. I think I was looking for constructor of base. This will need for the constructor of derived. However, as derived overrides methods from base, it is a vtable attached with a reference base. I think it says underived reference to vtable or ibase. Basically means that derived has vtable reference to ibase, but it can't find any compiled object code of ibase to look up to. Has declarations without implementations. A method in ibase is decoded as virtual, but we forgot to mark it as pure virtual or provide its definition. It can't find any compiled object code. That kind of sounds like what this does. Although I have been changing it, so I am making it have compiled code. So that shouldn't be a problem now. But yeah, technically this doesn't have any compiled version. I guess hopefully I'll see the error soon, so I don't have to scroll back up, because it should be printing about now. Should be printing about now. Right now. About now. It built it. Okay. So I feel pretty confident. It's not anything with objects not existing or stuff being it's not a setup. There's not a problem with the setup for the linking. The setup on the linker is correct. Because I'm definitely running this line now. It's definitely finding this and matching it. Wheeled vehicle controller uses vehicle controller. And vehicle controller does have, okay, well, it's very plain, but it's there. It has something. However, vehicle collision tester has no code. This has no code. That's defined. What I could possibly do, and I already tried it by moving the destructor out to here, which forces it to have something compile. And maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the real problem. Maybe I All right, what does vehicle controller have? Ref target non-copyable. Save and restore state. What does add base class do? GPH implements serializable abstract. Dude, what? What? JPH implement serializable abstract. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that is. Implement serializable abstract. JPH implements serialization functions. Missing out? I don't know if I am. This is a unique case. Where the collision tester really has nothing. Oh wait, this is for settings. It's for settings. So why? What if I delete that default constructor? What if I do this? If I delete that? Because we can't use it. Can't use that. Cannot construct it from empty. Must be constructed from something. It's the same thing here. I mean, it could be that. It could literally be that. That could literally be it. So I'll try with this. And I know that it's definitely something unique to the layout, the setup of vehicle collision tester. Something different between that and the other thing. And just to keep it simple, I'll go ahead and have only that code run. And to be even more sure, I'm going to start over. This has a destructor defined here, so it ends up being compiled. Collision tester has a compiled thing. Yeah, there is some difference between vehicle controller. Something is different. This has a bunch of pure virtuals. It has some implemented stuff. The only thing that's different between the two was that one, like, default constructor. But this otherwise has no compiled thing. And I was able to create a wheeled vehicle controller. Maybe it's because they're separate. Separate? Is it because they're separate? The constructor is compiled here. Maybe that's it. I have to move those constructors out of the header file and into here. Alright, well that's the next thing I'm gonna test. We should start writing this down or something. I don't know. I'm currently testing clean build with destructor in object file and no default constructor. 2. I will test move constructor for which one do I use right now? For array, for test array. Move constructors for raycast test object file. And then after that, I'm I feel like that should just work. I'm gonna keep looking though. There's a virtual located. Do we define right? Dude, what? What is this? Undefined reference to vtable. In function print. I mean, that's funny. Dude, who the fuck is this? Is system what happens when someone deletes their account? That's my thought. System must be someone deleting their account because they're an absolute idiot. Alright. No one wants to answer this guy's question, apparently. Everyone wants to say, I know smart things. Here's some smart things I know. Excuse me. Are you stupid? You're stupid, aren't you? Here's some smart things I know. What the hell is that? Gives me errors. I define all my virtual function. Multiple things such as virtual destructor, defining all virtual functions and whatnot. I want the header file. There's a pure virtual. This is the only virtual. Virtual destructor. Who implements it? Oh, this one has the destructor there. This one has a lot of compiled stuff. This one I assume will extend the logger. It has a virtual destructor. It defines it. Screen logger. Destructor. This is commented out. It's commented out. What was the error message, though? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello? Crashing? Dying? Okay. It's back. It's probably time for a reboot. Is this about to be done? No. Yeah. I'll know again shortly what the actual issue was. I don't know. I don't believe it can be that. That would shock me if that was the problem. If it was because one of these doesn't have like the correct thing in front of it. And it's not failing on those lines. It's not like telling me, hey, this line failed. Cast cylinder. Cast cylinder. If those were typoed, it would tell me, hey, what is this? I don't know what this is. We got an explicit constructor. At least that's familiar. So what's the... What? This isn't all the code. Queue object. Really? I don't think so. All right, it happened. Right, I feel like this one's probably gonna be it, right? This is a warning. All right. So that didn't work. I did like a clean. I deleted all the files. And I'm pretty sure when I do clean, I actually like, you know, I don't get into this, right? These all go away when I do that. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Those will go away. Let me just see if when I run clean, those actually go away. Because if they don't, then I'm going to be quite mad. I don't say anything about removing O files, though. So perhaps it's not actually deleting those. It's not actually deleting them. Wow. Now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. So it's probably not actually recompiling these. How? Godot? How do I delete those files? So we're just extra stupid. Extra dumb. Why didn't it delete them? Okay. Right. So I'm guessing it probably just didn't actually recompile it at all. And maybe this was the fix the whole time. And I've done like 20 builds now for nothing. I might have to call it, because this is just getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm just, you know, this is like the most tedious work imaginable. I mean, I was getting a feeling that it might not be doing anything. It's not. It wasn't compiling it the whole time at all. This is the only file from third party that was touched. The only compiled file from third party that was compiled just now. Which means it was doing nothing. I was just running a build and it was literally sitting there doing nothing. Okay. If I get the same error again, I'll wait. But if I get it again, I'm ending stream. There's a chance it might work. There's a chance it might work now. Dog. He's just staring at me. I can see it. What is this? Online Godot build options generator. Stream frozen. Is my face stuck? I can see it's like frozen. I don't know if it's actually frozen though. Whoa, it must have been frozen. That must have been frozen. I just saw it jump up like 1,000 frames. Okay. Somewhere like in the middle of this, it like really cripples OBS. What is this? This custom build suffix. Just for adding your game title to a build. Oh. Zombie game. Production. Disable 3D. Enable double precision. Ooh. Disabling deprecated features can make the binary slightly smaller. I don't think I need that. Direct draw surface images. Grid map nodes. I don't think I'm using grid map. JSON RPC class. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Chronos KTX images. Maybe I could turn some of these off and it might make it faster. For optimizing surface tool usage. Optimized surface tool usage. I think I want that. To make secure requests, I don't think I need that. MP3 sounds. I don't think I'm going to be using MP3, but sure, I'll keep it. Multi-channel sign distance field. Use VR. No VR. JPEG. Parse regular expressions with a regex class? No. True Vision Targa images. I don't think I'll be using TGA. UPnP classes for network discovery and automatic port forwarding. No. WebRTC. No. No. Nope. Networked multiplayer ENET. Nope. So they say this should just go to like, what's that unload tab? The default custom py file can be created at the root. To initialize any SCON build options passed via the command line. Ah. Will I be using right to left? Font ligatures. Maybe. They say the advanced text server can save a lot of space. Okay, so errors still happen. What is this? I haven't searched for this one yet, but this one's definitely happening every time. He's saying you have to use G++. What does this use? What does this say? What does it use? Alright, well, I'm ending stream. The same error did appear. I said I would be ending stream if that happened. So, that's it. I'm gonna have to spend another night looking over this, try to figure out what's going on here. This is just the strangest error I've ever seen. It may very well be the case that I can use a different compiler and it will work. Or something else I'll have to try and, you know, wait like 10 minutes at a time. Because for some, like, I guess now I am including build debug symbols just in case I need to run it again, which I guess I could turn off because it's not even building in the first place. But that would still only save me like 3 minutes, right? This is like 6 minutes of me doing nothing but just waiting. So I get in stream and do this on my own time. So thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow it's actually just done and I can just move on. I can have a vehicle driving around and get back to doing some productive work. This is not productive work. This is a waste of my time and stream time. So yeah, thanks for watching. Goodbye.